And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And I love working the slot receivers. And you see so much of that. It's about matchups, right? I can put a fast guy in that slot, maybe get him matched up on a linebacker or a safety. I like working those guys in those matchups. Favorable for the offense for sure.
And it is well blocked as they pick up enough for a first down. The shot that clears come to the line with a new set of downs.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
They'll give it to the back. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Going to work on second down, and the red zone is still some ground to touchdown, shot to clear. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice.
You got my noties on, Joey?
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Okay. Have a good day.
Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25.
Wow. Bruh, you should get some other people in here.
Last time, David, they'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath.
18 seconds ago.
They'll run play action.
What I mean?
It's Harris. He's close to the first down. They're going to mark him just a little short. The Bobcats want to move quickly.
Oh, damn.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that
Oh.
one.
Oh, word.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going in and ball.
And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Here comes the offense on first down. They go to the ground. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Pocket starts to collapse. And the pressure gets to him down. Goes the quarterback.
This defense, they are tenacious. And you've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong you can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action.
Makes the catch. It's Daniels. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. They're throwing for it on 4th down. The completion well past the sticks. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. Fresh set of downs.
Wow, I got 2 people in here. Let's go.
There's the advantage of having versatility at the running back position. On 4th down, everybody in the stadium is expecting if you throw it, it's probably going to a receiver.
Is it you and Joey? If you're still here, is it you and Jack?
Catch the football. He makes a huge play for this offense and keeps the drive alive.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. Got it in the middle at Sanders. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receivers got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time.
Stephon.
Nice catch. Way to get the first down.
Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. Back to pass, it's Vasco. Firing to the right, complete. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
How many first downs is that just on his drive? We're going to have to get the training staff to give some IVs and get some bananas, and we better stay hydrated because at this rate, the defense is going to play way too many snaps.
They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. And the shot to clear is trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal.
Joey,
Trying to get the edge
are
with a
you
quick
still
touch
here,
pass.
baby girl?
And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Coastal. That touchdown was a clinic in keeping
This literally
your
looks like
offense
a.
on the
This
field
literally looks like
and
Athens
wearing
football
the
field.
defense out.
Sometimes
No
your
fucking
best
cat.
defense is your own offense. Being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace. QB making good, smart decisions, and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. And the Bobcats want to pick up the tempo. From the gun, running back on the move. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
How about that defense in the backfield, nowhere to go right away. You could tell they were playing the run game all the way, and they got in the backfield and got the tackle for a loss.
Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Right down the middle.
Ooh,
And they can't make the connection.
what a
on
drop.
3rd down.
This is a team right now playing with tons of confidence because of how much their defense is dominating. Just look what they did the last time they took the field, and look what they're doing early in this game. They've got dudes flying around making plays. They are a tough unit.
The Bobcats decide to punt it away. Gets it away, good distance, but more importantly, just the direction he wanted. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. Getting some heat. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. And you just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
A 1st down sack can be a drive killer. Now it's 2nd and 13. From the gun, running back gets to give. Still running up the 40. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the 1st down.
Man, those are so hard to defend. You know, the quarterback, obviously he's doing the run-pass option and creating some indecision in my head. And look at that. He hands it off, and the back gets a quick 10. Easy. You know, like just choose that yardage. Just really, really tough to stop those kind of plays.
He makes the stop, but a nice pickup there on 1st down. Leads them in 2nd and manageable. Off the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. How about that play? Getting a huge chunk of yardage to wrap up the 1st quarter, and that's how we'll end it and head to the 2nd. That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant 1st quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the 2nd. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. The shot that clears have it with a 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Vasco. Makes his connection. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. That completion leaves us with 2nd and medium. The aerial assault continues. Finds his big tight end. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. And the Chanticleers have taken it inside the 20. Wide out in motion. Quarterback touch pass from the jet sweep. They pick up half of it. Here we go, 2nd and 5.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, David. It puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of a spot.
And they get to him just before he scores. Run out of bounds at the 1. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. No mid-season concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. Follow the block. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. On the move from inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably scored pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game, but I think more than that, you've got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
They'll go to the ground. Nice move to keep moving. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. And the Bobcats moving quickly to the line. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. At the 35, he's open. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. Up-tempo for the offense.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, you know they're running the football. It's just a matter of who's getting it and where they're going. But this offense, it really didn't matter. Nice job up front, nice execution. Picking up not only the 1, making it an even bigger play and getting the first down.
Unleashes 1 deep. To the end zone, and it's picked off. Great job by the freshman. Kept his eyes in the right place and made the play. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point...
What's up, Mongo?
What's up? Oh, pussy is what you are. And this game is poo-poo still.
I am rebuilding Coastal Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
I won a national championship my first year as a 70
Shock.
overall on Heisman.
Shocker. Yeah.
Started unranked, finished number 1.
It sounds like to me that you need to not fucking play Madden like that. That's what that seems like. Cause something transferred over.
I don't know. I beat Ohio State and Oregon back to back.
By how much?
I beat Ohio State by a lot. Oregon, I beat them by like 20.
They should be tougher knowing that they're like 90s near a 70.
Yeah. Ohio State just ran like read option all the time. With their like 80 speed quarterback, and it was really easy to stop. I went up from a 1-star school to a 3-star. I went up 2 stars in a season. And I had...
Great, and I joined the game that's already half fucking over with. Woo!
I had 5 stars commit in the off season. They really wanted to play.
Oh my god, and behind me and everything. So she said.
Come on, get to the first down. 4th and inches. I think I go for it.
I fucking hate this game.
Of Trenton State. If you didn't watch it, go back and watch it. Did 2 games in that episode, which has kind of been the
First
trend
down,
so far.
baby.
Week
Oh,
6.
this game
If you look at our
sucks.
team schedule, I mean, you're going to get spoiled, but we are 2-3 now after 3 straight losses, 2 straight wins. And the schedule does get a little bit more difficult. I think we can beat Sam Houston State. I think we can beat UTEP, maybe. They're pretty bad. Middle Tennessee State, maybe. Some of these other games are going to be a little bit difficult. I mean, I don't even feel great against FIU and not Louisiana Tech. So we'll see what happens. But this was our window to get a couple wins across. I almost feel bad that it came in the same game. But now we have our bye week.
Oh, dude, the STG goes hot as fuck.
We could be looking at the first commits in Trenton State Titan football history. Program history. Henry Streeter just around the corner.
That should go OP.
Kind of in a similar spot. And then we're also throwing a lot of resources at tight end.
You know, even if it's only a yard, it's better than nothing.
And we really are having a ton of fun getting the ball to the tight ends. So we'll see what happens through this bye week. But we're in a really good spot right now. And I think we are just around the corner from our first commits. Now, we've been locked out on Tim Yancey. Wasn't particularly interested in him anyway. And no, it's not like if
Dude, the STG.
Ugly anyway. It's different. We actually didn't really like him. You're asking maybe why was he still in offer? Not answering that. We actually, I don't even
The STG, just, I don't know what it is, but that shit just fucking shreds.
4 right tackles, but you can always move them around. And Henry Streeter is
15 play, 78-yard drive. You love to see it.
Outright commit after the bye week. Malik Lanier is your defensive player of the week, by the way, from Jacksonville State. Had an interception.
And behind me now, haha, STG, full bullets. Everything else, 10 to 100.
Somebody's out here playing. We do have enough to upgrade coach skills, so we might do that here before we do anything else. But Henry Streeter will be
Behind me, 3 shots.
Moses Bucks probably as well. Where are we on Tyler Graham? I'm so afraid George is going to try and make a push. I'm so afraid. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we can say that these guys are going to be solid at Trenton State, and we're going to get those commitments. But we need to do more. We need to find players that can actually play. And that's kind of a big problem right now. We just don't have enough points to really go after what I want. And I really haven't talked much about
Fucking
that.
teammate.
Good speed, good route running.
Good tackle.
At all. And we're in a really good position on him. We're making a move on DJ Grimes, by the way. Athletic linebacker.
This game fucking blows.
89 speed, and we need more speed.
I need me an STG.
But we also need just more speed everywhere.
Oh, the pick before the half. Go, run, score. Oh my god, that running back's fast.
82 speed. What am I supposed to do with that?
Your mother's fast.
Go play defensive line.
It's bueno.
My entire team is on fire right now.
Sucks for you.
I have straight up 6 right tackles.
For being dog shit.
Some of these guys will move. I have no problem moving some of the left tackles. Or
What's up, bud?
you know, small enough, like 6'4", 320, 322. You guys can move inside the guard. I feel okay about it. But we're in a good spot. We know we need to overhaul the O-line. Although they've done a decent job so far. Getting the ball out so quickly, it's really not too much of a concern.
I just don't worry about it. I just don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit, Sonny. I just don't give a shit, puss. Puss, boy.
Especially because he's 298 or 280 pounds. It's a center. But we're having a really difficult time finding a true difference-making edge at the moment. Into the top 4 on Quinn Campbell. And he is someone with decent speed, if I remember, 81 speed. That's okay. does everything else pretty good. And DJ Grimes, I need to win this recruitment. An athlete with great speed is for sure a linebacker, although I guess could move to safety if his coverage was good enough. And maybe it will be. And then we really just need to upgrade a corner in the worst way. Just corner's a really tough position, in my opinion, so far to even find guys that can play. We just need more speed all over the
Battle
place.
pass weapon. The
It's
fuck.
difficult to find so far. It really has been. We just don't have
And
enough
everyone
stuff.
has that shit already, so it's like, what the fuck?
But we're a no-star school, so
I have all these
it is
base weapons.
incredibly difficult right now to recruit these guys. We need to increase prestige in order to have a chance at these guys. So, right now, I don't think it makes a ton of sense.
What the fuck did I just do?
We're still just so limited that, 50 is kind of all we can do. I would say that I've kind of already scouted a lot of them.
Working with our family has its advantages. Like when those wise guys were itching to take over your turf, we helped make that.
O-line, so I don't really know that we want to do O-line. It takes less time to pull a scout. We've kind of already done that. But recruiting hour increase, that is probably valuable. Receiver and tight end, that's going to be good right now, because now we can potentially get some of these guys to commit. A receiver and a tight end could be a nice increase. And it's either, do I want to scout running backs or linebackers? And right now, we really haven't done much on running back, so I'll add that.
You're not dead yet, but oh, what the fuck?
And we'll head into the next week looking for our first commit in Trenton State history. A real difference-making quarterback could be on the way.
And then there's 3 motherfuckers at the.
And we got him. Henry Streeter is a Trenton State Titan, 3-star quarterback, 3-star athlete, really, at a St. Petersburg.
Let's see.
Big time arm, supposedly a bust, but the talent is there. A big time get for us. Moses Butts is on the verge of committing as well. So we might have some type of quarterback battle. I don't know. We'll see. Tyler Branham, very close. Georgia has offered, by the way. That was my fear. And there are Grant Cardona and Clint Campbell. I think we can beat out Miami if we really wanted to. Top 100 player would be a really nice grab, but we cannot let Georgia get in on Tyler Branham. We cannot let that happen. We do get a lot of hours back if we got our first commit. You want the breakdown on Henry Streeter again? Big time arm, big time speed, but is accurate. Is accurate. Now, the thing that you might get into is, as an athlete, maybe he's better somewhere else. And if we get Moses Butts to commit, this is a quarterback. This is not anything else. So, we're in line to get him. What are the abilities for Streeter? Option King, off platform, the natural.
Behind me, you bitch pussy.
Option King, silver off platform, silver the natural. Moses Butts has, is that platinum clear-headed? Looks like that might be platinum. I don't know. We're going to have some decisions to make in the offseason, I'll tell you that much. But, 94 speed to quarterback's insane. He's also more accurate than Moses Butts. Might actually be Chiefs throwing the football. I don't know. Georgia trying to make up some ground. I don't like that. We're just going to throw 4 points down.
You didn't die?
To do it. I think we hard sell. I think we go all out. Right now it says, why is it on DM the player? Okay, it's in a weird spot here. Alright, hard sell, we can get as much as 5. And he does like throw potential, so we're going to sell that again. And we get 5. And then we have, it should be only 10 more on him. It's being a little bit glitchy right now. And then we're going to throw on DM the player. Cannot let Georgia steal him away. Cannot let that happen. All right, let's start trying to get some of these defensive ends to rise up our board. DJ Grimes are now number 1 on. Clemson and Alabama, Georgia, Florida. These guys are going to end up trying to get in on this recruitment, I would bet. So I'd like to end that one really as soon as possible. But we really just need to get some other commits. So it's worth throwing more points on there. Like, UCF is coming for Jermaine Beauplan. And he's a good player. So it might be worth trying to get him on a visit ASAP. Visits are important. Just worried that, you know, will we have the points to do what I want to do? Got a lot of small receivers we're going after. We could use a little bit more size at the position. I guess that's where you could say the tight end would come up clutch, Tyler Branham.
No.
We really want to get. But there's no guarantee that he'll be in the class, unfortunately. When Georgia starts pursuing somebody,
Whole shots with the fucking SCG just destroys me.
coming after Zach Poole now. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take probably 5 points off Terrell Ali. He's a defensive tackle. It'd be nice to add him to the class, though. We're gonna take 5 points off of somebody. It can't be Branham. I can't risk it. For right now, it'll be Moses Durant. And then what we're gonna do is get Zach Poole in on a visit. We're gonna sway him, and then maybe we add 5 points somewhere else. So beating Liberty is gonna be challenging, but we can sell him on proximity to home. That'll be big. We're gonna soft sell him on proximity to home. And again, we have D coach.
I love baiting the computer into throwing at my user.
Actually does not align, so that we can get the A- to show up. I know that seems weird, but I promise you, it can work well when you do that. We get 4 out of 4, and we'll also search social media for him as well. Zach Poole would be a really nice recruitment to win. Very good speed, acceleration would be better. I think that's platinum, the natural, which is resistance to weather effects, I want to say. And now we have him in on a visit. FSU is going to be a problem, but it's going to be a problem.
What the fuck?
It's week 8 right now, so it means next week we'll be in on a visit. What we could do, Moses Bucks is going to commit. What we could do is try to get a complimentary visit on there in case we lose. We can try to get, you know, a bigger boost back. But I just don't know where we can spare the points right now. Probably Moses Bucks. Because Florida's just really not pushing very much. So that might be the spot. Like, he's still going to commit very soon. But maybe we just need those points for a visit. I don't really need to be going after 6 offensive linemen. Or 6 tackles, I should say. 6 linemen's fine. But again, I'm considering moving some of these guys around. Right? UCF is going to be a problem. But I like Beauplan. I don't know. We freed up 40. Who do we want to bring in next week? Stressing about this. I want a complimentary visit with Zach Poole. So it's got to be somebody on offense, obviously. Kevin Rush, we're not going to be able to schedule a visit with. Or does that open up his top 5? I think we're in the top 5 right now. Maybe we're in the top 8. And then, yeah, we're in the top 8. So maybe next window we'll be able to schedule that. I'm not going to bring in a receiver. Branham, we obviously are not going to bring in. We talked about that. I am afraid of Georgia, but I think we're going to be okay. So it's probably going to be a tackle. And do we want to either make up ground, or do we want to try to get somebody to commit? Exum is the only gem of the group, and looks quite good, but does not have a complimentary visit with the receiver. Really. I mean, it's both offense. I don't know. Is it literally only going to be with the quarterback that you're going to get a complimentary visit? It feels frustrating. It's just not worth it.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And everybody around them doesn't just mean the offensive line. The receivers getting their blocks downfield is a big deal, too.
It's a huge deal. We always talk about them catching passes. That blocking is so important for their responsibilities.
This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. The give to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Got him downfield. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in.
along in the video. And we'll go on to play Middle Tennessee State. Oh, they're 76 overall. It's a beatable team. And the Blue Raiders will take the field. I'll tell you, in Road to Glory, with Colby Spencer, they played very badly. And they still won. But they played very badly. So, maybe not an unbeatable team. I thought they'd be like a 79 overall. Not that that's a huge difference from a 76, but just do a little bit better about it. Showing a 76 overall. So we'll see if we can continue our hot streak. The offense has played so well lately, and our defense, they've made stops when they need to. Holden Willis be their star player, the tight end. And, yeah, maybe somebody to keep an eye on, obviously. We need to do a better job recruiting defense. I keep saying that, but it's easier said than done. We crashed down there, tight end wide open. Oh, he's got unreal speed. Look at the change in direction. He's gone. Holden Willis touchdown. All right. I was thinking about other stuff, man. Why? He got lost at the field. I fell for the play action about as badly as you can. I get that. But they passed on the first play off play action. Call.
Like, what the fuck are you doing there, buddy?
What is that? Jump, hop, step. That's insane. Well, on the bright side, you can see the offense now. How fun is that?
Laid down for no reason, huh?
Allow 7 points. Not great. Not great. And their quarterback has rabies. That's no good. It's going to play like crazy. All right. Let's see if the offense is going to play great today. Neil McKee is still our starting quarterback. We still don't really let him throw beyond 4 yards in the air. And you know what? It works mostly. You get 1 yard. Look, proof is in the pudding. 3rd and 5. I don't actually like what's going on here. Can't find the tight end. All right. Not a great start, admittedly. But we didn't have a great start last week, right? And we still won the game. So.
Dude, what the fuck is that?
And usually for me, it's quickly. However, a lot of games left. Read option, that's got to be picked, and it is. Malik Lanier lays out, takes the ball away, and he's letting the crowd know about it. We're down 7-0 Malik. Offense still has to do something, but it's nice that the defense is going to make some plays. Malik Lanier, I think we can agree, is our best DB very easily. Lamont Jordan made some plays early in the year. He's kind of been quiet since. It's definitely not Terrell Brower. And then with our safeties, I haven't really seen them do much lately either. Jerez Hoke, Ahmad Bourne, they made some plays before, but not in a while. But we're winning anyway. So maybe they're doing enough just to not get beat down the field. You gotta get rid of it. I mean, we just checked down. What am I doing? I wanted to push the ball down the field a little bit, just couldn't find the window, and then you gotta check down instead of running into a sack. And that's just, it's not good. I kind of wanted to throw down the field again. I just hit X hoping it would be the guy. I was completely blind, didn't see it. Nope, it was the check down. Let's get the ball out there. Maybe something happens. Yes, something does happen! Devin Bibbs could go all the way, and he does. We just put it up for number 3, and he got us 6. Devin Bibbs. Superstar, senior receiver. Maybe superstar might be a bit of a stretch, but star receiver.
some aggression first half. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the start comes with a pass for 6. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. That was sharp, executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Coastal Carolina has it. The shot to throw offense headed back to the field. Hand off from the shotgun. Got the first down and more. Gets away from one, finds room. Ahead. Touchdown. And the bowling has started. Feeling a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. Keep their foot on the gas. Keep putting up points. Keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns. 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Line gets set. First down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Working that left side. And they'll start him at the
I don't know what the fuck I want to play. I don't know what I want to play. Every game is boring as shit.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided instead they'll take the touchdown. Ohio U double out now. Offense heads to the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was the biggest thing. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do. Because of that singular instance, I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
To the air on first down. Throws to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the first down there. They've tried doubling him. They've tried man coverage, zone coverage. Nothing working on defense. They can't stop him.
He's looking to throw it. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. Back to the air one more time. Fires to the
Alright, I'm gonna go off, Michael. Okay, well.
Looking for a productive play on first down.
Learn from the legend.
Low line injury, we love it. Make it a little bit easier to get to the quarterback. I forgot their first. I think Josh was going to clean it up. 3rd and 3, slant. Yep, first down and more. Just bring him down. I cannot wait to get better deviation. I'm not doing a good job of recruiting communities. I just don't think the class really aligns with guys we're really able to get. But we'll see what ends up happening. But we cannot come out of this class without at least 2 DBs who can play. Maybe we'll get something in the transfer portal as well. I'm sure we will. You know, someone that can probably start. But right now, we're not doing a good enough job at the high school level. Ncaa does not have the same speed. Jerez Hope knocks out Pleasant. Got a little bit of help there. That's a little extracurricular. That's fine. 5.5 minutes to play. How about another turnover? Ncaa summons. Make a mistake. Or gets sacked. Corey Cushing got there, but we have an injury. Starting outside linebacker, Joey Mafe. He's okay. That'll bring Godwin into the game. It's going to be a screen. Instant opportunity. He's blocked right out of the play. Big hit. Ahmad Ward can't do it. Jerez Hope was the guy who made the final hit. His name is Peasant. Not even Pleasant. The Peasant is not Pleasant. But he's making it third and short. Converting. Make a play. Let's go. Malik Lanier. Interception. And now a huge tackle instead of 4th and 1. Press. And make a play. It's an option. Jerez Hope can't make the play. Get there. The quarterback finds it. No, he doesn't. He's short. Oh, that's a really bad spot. I think he totally had that. Snap the ball. Don't let him review it. We'll take it. This looks like a terrible play. We'll see what happens. I was correct. 3rd and 10. Having a little bit of trouble with the ball. Devin Bibbs broke a tackle. We had Kai Kiernan, to be honest. But I also thought we'd have a chance for Devin Bibbs. And it worked out. But Kiernan was open across the middle of the field. Definitely could have considered getting the ball. Get out and up. Why is it not letting me get James Abel here? I just challenge whether a playmaker actually does the closest receiver to you 90% of the time. Rayshawn Battles, there was a flag. Good hold. And for some reason, does it block move after offensive penalties? I don't think it does. It's not the NFL. I guess I don't know in college football. Kai Kiernan would have played. That was not supposed to be blocked. I didn't realize it. Really was not. Minute 20 to play. Time. I don't really think it's going to be too much of a factor. The ball so well right now. There's Matt Sims. Big stiff arm. Not to be confused with Dan Sims, who is not a player that plays at Fresno State. 1:15 to play. Ready to step up, get out there with McKee. Kiernan, nice fly. Okay, where's the penalty? Over the middle, wide open. It's Devin Bibbs. That should be over 100. 4 catches for 105. And now we definitely want to take time off the clock. Go to Rayshawn Battles. I don't think 30 seconds is enough for them to score. Good blocks. Battles shut down. Stopped at the 1. It's a long one, though. Felt like we got a lot closer. We're right back to it. Up the middle. Rayshawn Battles. Battles in. The random Tiger mascot that is our mascot, I guess, loves it. And we're going to make it a 2-possession lead. 10 points here after the PAT. You'd hope. The point after try is good. 17-7. 19 seconds is not enough time for Middle Tennessee State. You'd hope.
Oh my God.
Hello, Miguel.
Hello.
And I know the teams who are playing here at Conference USA are not amazing, but the offense is good, and the defense is stepping up. I don't really even have too many complaints about the defense right now. They scored in the first play of the game, and since then, we've come.
Only a Vanguard are more than just an investor or an owner. Our financial planning tools and advice can help you prepare for today's auto retirement. That's the value of ownership.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh, playing my Dynasty with my
team that I made, the Sarah team I made.
Why would you not call a timeout and then run another play? I guess it doesn't matter. We shut down the peasant. Get back to the street. Devin Bibbs having a great first half. We won't have him next year, but we have him for right now. We can win some games with Devin Bibbs. This is not bad franchise, right? Where you maybe you're okay losing games year one, get a higher draft pick. We're trying to win every one in a big way. We want to show off to these recruits. And our third win is 2 quarters away. We just need to keep it up. We get the football to start the second half. We are in the driver's seat. Our offense is tough to stop. I know we scored 17 first half.
We number 3 now.
But we look good out there. Crowd's trying to get him into it.
Oh yeah, Mike.
The stadium's trying to get the crowd.
So Xbox people can't play Dynasty PS5 people.
Okay.
Out to the tight end, can't find.
Nick Falcone told me that because I was like, you want to join our Dynasty, blah blah blah, and he's like, yeah, Xbox people can't join. So that's why we couldn't get Eden to join is because of that.
Alright.
18 yards for Devin Bibbs today.
We gotta get people that are play on PS4 or play on PS5.
Alright.
They completely tackled we wanted to go to. What the hell? Could not make an adjustment. Second and 17, back in motion. They run with him. They wanted Devin Bibbs. A third and very long. Third and 17. I think we give Kieran a chance over the top.
But Xbox can play with everything else but Dynasty for some reason.
Not the second half start we were looking for at all. But, you know, when you get sacked, it can be a huge drive killer, obviously. Running back trying to go over the line there.
Cool. Can stick with that. Let's go.
Second and 7. We're going to stay on them. I wouldn't be shocked if they went back-to-back runs here. That's exactly what they do.
I can do another. I can scout someone else then.
Third and 5, we're going to stick in man coverage. And we are going to blitz. Got to be aware of the back, but they're going to actually give it to him. Peasant first down. They are committed to the run, that's for sure. And I guess you would be too if you saw the quarterback run. Outside of one play. Joey Mafe back in the game, by the way, so he's fine. Get out there, hope. Not enough speed. That's an illegal block in the back on Brower. Ncaa brings it down to the 1. He can run. We got to be aware of the read option. Covered it a couple times, but not enough there. We can't lay the hit on Peasant. Touchdown. Blue Raiders not out of this one yet. It is a field goal game here in Tennessee. Where is Millfield, Tennessee State? Is it Murfreesboro? I feel like it is, but I don't know. And that's likely a place I'll never go. So, it doesn't really matter. And then I'll get a comment. Yeah,
80 strength on a guard. 55 run block? Get off my board right now.
You can tell me if you are. I'd love to know. That's why is that lobbed? Matt Sims caught it anyway. What a beauty. Second and 4. Let's run the ball. James Abel got it. Devin Bibbs.
A gem kicker? You love to see it.
Running that play, but there is a risk of that. If you're going to, touch passes to the receiver in the backfield. Bad things can happen. They just typically don't. Second and 14. I don't know where we want to go with the football. Yeah, not there. Well, there, we just didn't have time to kind of manufacture some pressure there. It's third and 14. We might just give Devin Bibbs a chance. I think Kieran's more open, under pressure, underthrown as a result. McKee took a big hit. We'll have to punt. Damn, we're so close. We're so close to making big plays happen. We just can't quite make them. That's roughing the kicker! Get your head out of your ass! The refs gotta start calling this. We were destroyed. Oh, that's a bad miss. That is a bad miss. You gotta be kidding me. No, we left that. And Peasant is problem.
I'm number 2 now?
Make a stop. Let's go. Humphreys got there first.
Who would have thought? Brought Coastal Carolina from the depths.
I think it was Jerez who would have made that play.
UAB is 9th in the country. University of Alabama Birmingham. Not Bama. Bama's not even ranked.
A lot of things were open, but that was open as well. Omari Kelly, first catch, goes for a touchdown. Blue Raiders take the lead. I mean, our offense has kind of been shut down in the second half. What are we doing differently? I honestly think we've been really close, as I said. We've been really close to making some big plays happen. And maybe we are big play hunting a little bit. That movie with Matt Damon. So stupid. I just think we've been close. I think it's been a couple of things that haven't gone our way. And it's happening again. I think we just got to keep doing what we're good at. And it's going to figure itself out. There's Zach Edmond. We got a block from Matt Sims. Edmond put the ball on the turf. It is a collapse. In Murfreesboro, wherever this is. I don't know. I think it is. I don't give a fuck, honestly. Don't fumble the ball. I don't care if we're in Kalamazoo or Tuscaloosa. Keep the ball on your person. Zach Edmond, you're killing me. Just sent him to Timbuktu after that. Unreal. Down goes the quarterback, Corey Cushing got there. I still wouldn't be shocked if they ran the ball. They could do it. Big hit from Jerez over a lot of yards. Came back there. Legally, you're just not close enough.
Of course, it's the one-letter difference between the Bills and then the college team. You'll love to see it.
Quick pass, completion, and Middle Tennessee State touchdown away from making this a very tough game to win. Man, what happened? What happened? Red the quarterback, big hit, Jerezzo. Bastiato will lose a yard. 7th tackle, by the way, for Jerezzo. We got to inflict some punishment, some pain on this quarterback. Let's keep running read option. We're going to make you pay for it. That's going to be a night. Dude, we just have no closes. How is that down to 1? We're going to run to it here. Quarterback keeper. Mafe can't wrap up. Ball on turf. Hopper recovers. Let's go. The Titans swarm. Put a big hit on Baziato. And he finally puts the ball on the ground. Finally. Oh my goodness. The band is completely stunned. Let's take another look. Jerez Hope. Can he recover? Did he make the hit? Insurance benefit for number 1. It hugs your arms and your shoulders now. You feel great. How about getting push-up? I come from the gym. I go outside. I don't look like I've been dying of sweat. I actually think I have dinner. It has built-in odor control. So even after a full workout, I smell great. They run the arms and the shoulders so that way I'm close next.
I'm such a fan of their team. And let me tell you, man, they came through.
Classic has done it again. Check them out. You will not be disappointed.
He made the hit. Somebody got there first, but Jerez Hope is the one who actually forced the football out. Big recovery. Big drive now. 5 to play. Backed up to our own 7. Get the ball out. Abel still on his feet. Okay. Try it with Kai Kiernan. We actually have blockers out there as well. 2 tight ends uncovered. should have an opportunity to make something big happen. Kai Kieran, nice game. We're fighting out of our own end zone. A little bit worried about the bubble screen here. We're going to let it fly. We got a big block from Kieran. There goes Devin Bibbs. He brings it to midfield. I don't know why it gets lobbed out sometimes. Only 23 yards in the last game, by the way. We obviously wanted to make it a focus to get Devin Bibbs the ball in this one. And we've done exactly that. Stepping up, Neil McKee. Slide, please. Dude, you cannot push us after the play. Zero respect. And the refs are just letting it slide. But first year Conference USA, these refs are just, the rules don't apply anymore. I am furious about the Conference USA officiating. There's no way around it. Rayshon Battles changed direction. Gets 5 or 6, 2nd and 4. We'll get another playoff before the 2-minute warning. Actually, no, we won't. We're going to let this burn down. I'd love to make this the final drive of the game. Let's do that. Or let's have that be the idea. Going to come out the same play. I think we're just going to drag Becker, and he probably becomes the primary receiver on this play. We got blockers out there as well. We'll take that. And Middle Tennessee State doesn't even know what's about to hit them. Because we're taking time off the clock. I have 2 clock on it. It's like, never mind. Now, how about mine? How about mine? Now maybe less of an issue. We know what we need. We need a touchdown. Nothing else will do. Tight end open. Matt Sims, first down and more. Now Middle Tennessee State, though, can call timeouts and feel very good about it. I don't want them to know what we're doing. That's the thing. I think Battles gets open. I don't want the linebacker to make a play crashing down on Battles. Battles is where I want to go with the football. Ideally. It might just not end up happening that way. We're going to let the clock continue to tick. Time is not a factor. We have 3 timeouts. We need to stop the clock. It's 1st and goal. We're fine. We're going to go over the middle instead for Becker. Can't find him. I just didn't like where we were in the field with Battles. Turned shoot clock off, obviously. 43 seconds. It's worked earlier, but they're pressing now. Now they left him open in zone defense. Jason Becker broken tackle. He's down at the 3. It's going to be 3rd and goal. 30 seconds to play. I think we run the ball here. Now they're going to shift their line over, and they're going to pitch. We're going to go around that. We're going to run off the back of the left guard, 55, Nick Carl Sorensen. It's going to be a touchdown. Battles! Touchdown! Taking the lead with 18 seconds to go. That's how you shock the Middle Tennessee State crowd. Also, that was Alex Soto, Lions franchise legend in the stadium. That's what he's up to now. Big Middle Tennessee State guy. Although, if you'll remember from the series, LSU guy. That was a good series for me. Sometimes I have. Not always. Sometimes. 24-21. 18 seconds to go. Middle Tennessee State with all of their timeouts. But it really shouldn't matter very much. All they need to do is get in the field goal range, though. We cannot get cooked down the field. Look at Rayshon Battles. Touchdown to go ahead. And then making the tackle on special teams. What a dog. We're going to go man coverage. It's basically double. They're going deep. Darrell Brower, interception of Clinton. 2 interceptions for Darrell Brower. That was not a great matchup for us down the field. That is our slowest corner probably. With somehow no safety help, even with cover 4. You'd hope that the safety would have time to get over there. Really didn't. It looked like it. But Darrell Brower's got great hands to his credit. And we'll get more of it next year as he's a senior. 2 picks today is wild. But look at that. I mean, Jerez Hope was just wildly out of position. And just don't fumble here. They have 3 timeouts, but if we just waste time, we're going to be good. Spin back. Timeout. And now a kneel should take all of about a second and a half. Maybe less than that. But it should be enough. 3rd and 6. 1 second. Final timeout called by Middle Tennessee State. I'm so afraid to come out in QB kneel. Where's slow kneel? Why is that not an option? Oh my God. Why am I so afraid right now? 4th and 7. Just go down. Game over. We take down the Blue Raiders. We are the ones who are the Raiders. We come into your house. We take what you want. 3rd straight win for the Titans. And, of course, we couldn't have done it without Devin Bibbs. 8 for 140. Found the end zone. We will certainly miss Devin Bibbs next year. It all started with a big bomb to him to get back in this game. And we kept finding him. I mean, Middle Tennessee State really had one explosive offensive play. That's not true, but they had really one major one. And outside of that, our defense played really well. Ncaa, their quarterback, really has some type of infatuation with turning over the football. And he had 5? At least 4. At least 4. 3 interceptions. He fumbled. He was not good. Look at the numbers here. McKee goes 19 for 29, 247 and a touchdown. Good enough game. On the ground, we don't have a running game, but Battles found the end zone twice. So we will take it. Receiving-wise, Devin Bibbs was awesome. And he was the bulk of the offense. Everyone else contributed. Zach Edmond contributed a fumble. But everyone was pretty good. 13 tackles for Jerez Hope, including 2 for loss. Corey Cushing, 2 for loss, 2 sacks. And then 2 picks for Terrell Brower. And also the interception for Malik Lanier. No defensive touchdowns, obviously. But a forced fumble, Jerez Hope. He had a great game. He was awesome. I know I probably overhate Terrell Brower. But it's I feel like it's that meme when the worst person you know makes a great point. That's Terrell Brower. When the worst person you know has 2 interceptions and a win. Incredible. Now, I will say, these are not great teams that we're beating, but it does feel really good to get a win. The Conference USA is not known for the strength of the conference. They're not known for their strength, I should say. But we are currently sitting at 3rd in the conference. We are undefeated in the conference. So tied for the lead, really. But Liberty's going to be tough to beat. But, I mean, these teams are not rated all that crazy. It's got to be the worst conference in the game, right? Is the MAC worse? The MAC might be slightly worse, maybe on par. I don't think the Sun Belt. The Sun Belt's right on par. I thought they'd maybe be a little bit better. But, yeah, no, the American obviously is going to be way better. But, all right. Another really good week for us. Recruiting, I think, is going really well. And we might get another commit right now. Tyler Branham, welcome to the class. 4-star tight end from Decatur, Georgia. Georgia made a push at the end. Not enough. And look at the ground Georgia was making up, by the way, in the bottom right. Serge, he's really thinking about transferring. Are we just not running enough? Is that what you want? Whatever. Manny Cabrera in a good spot there. We worked the deal breaker on Durant. Caps in a good spot. Marlon Washington in a good spot. I am mostly worried about the receiver. We do get to host Liberty. We have a couple of visits coming in, right? Visits scheduled. It's just Zach. So this will be a really big week to win. Again, we're on a roll, but Liberty's going to be tough. We're almost down the home stretch. So close. We need to put more points on him, probably. And all we can really do is contact friends and family. I've already soft sold, so we're just going to throw 50 points on them. I mean, FSU, they're coming. We got to try to put this one away. Moses Butts, we really lost a lot of progress on because we don't have 30 points on him anymore. I don't think Florida can really get back in it, but I don't really want to risk it, and we don't really align anywhere with him. I'm just going to DM the player, and that hopefully is enough to put that one away. Let's take a look at our newest commit. It is Tyler Branham, vertical threat tight end from Decatur, Georgia. We only have him 80% scouted, but we've seen all we need to see. 83 catching, 86 speed, 88 agility, 85 speed, 83 spectacular catch. Why do I feel like he said speed twice? I don't know. You can see him on the screen. There's some stuff going on. He's got the natural. We don't know if he has any other abilities, but a top 350 player, number 22 fine for them, but they'll never get it. UCF is really making a run at Jermaine Beauplan. This is one we have to decide right now. Is this someone we really want? The bust, he's definitely good. The bust tells me that I can maybe get away with not pursuing him, and he has the visit glitch. He's narrowed it down. We're in the top 5. We won't be able to bring him in on a visit, unfortunately, because you'll see he's ready for a visit, but he's not ready for a visit. We cannot schedule it. So the sad reality is that UCF is within this much. They will get Jermaine Beauplan if they want him. We can feel okay because he's a bust, and we already have a number of other tackles that we feel quite good about that I think will end up in our own class. So right now it's just that's a tough pill to swallow because we put some points there, but it just doesn't make sense to continue to pursue him. We could get Tapa in on a visit along with the guard. It's week 9. Week 12 is the next time we can bring somebody on a campus. I would say that I don't really love that. I think it would make more sense to use our points as we've fallen behind on Josh Obadiah. Have 80% scouted. He's got decent man coverage, or decent speed. I know we need corners, but I just don't like our options. Okay, well, Miami's really pulled away on Clint Campbell. This is another one where we have to really... No, I don't think we can get him anymore. It's unfortunate because this is a good player. Be a top 100 player to add to the class. It's not going to happen. We need to take him off the board. We're just not going to win that. And Arizona's really making a move on Kevin Rush. And we can't do anything else other than just put 4 points on him for now. I don't love that Arkansas found out about Gerald Diggs, who's pretty good. Don't love that. I need to add more guys to our list here. But I just, again, I don't really know what we're going to be able to do, unfortunately. We need to find some gems. I just worry that these 2 stars are going to be so terrible. But we got to be able to find out if these corners can play. I want to know speed off the bat. That's the thing, because it costs so much to fully scout a player. And when we can't know their speed right away, it puts me in a very tough spot. Juwan Stevens could really run, though. He's a gem. 91 speed, 79 man. 3-star. Yes. That's who we're going after right now. Wrote 10 on him. And I wish we could fully scout somebody else. It might just make sense to offer a scholarship. I like a corner at 6'2". We'll offer him a scholarship. Find out more later. And we'll play Liberty in the next episode. We are down the home stretch at this point. It's week 9. The fact that we're 3-3 right now is an incredible turnaround. But again, Conference USA is just not that good. Liberty, I think, is going to be a tough one. Then a night game at Western Kentucky, which could be tough as well. But kind of everybody that we're going to play in Conference USA is just not that good. So as long as our defense continues to make plays, I think we're going to be in games because our offense has been great. But thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
What is the worst legendary Pokemon, and why isn't Fiona? Oh, you may be saying, but Fiona is a mythical. Actually, Daniel, it's not a legendary. But really, I mean, when I saw that people were saying the last few seasons of Game of Thrones were good, I knew the words didn't really mean anything anymore. But who am I to say what the worst legendary is? I'm not exactly the best player on the planet. I'm not like, world champion or anything. Oh, look, Wolfie uploaded a video on the worst legendary Pokemon. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
Legendary Pokemon are supposed to be, well, legendary. And most of them really do live up to the hype.
Oh, this is sick. So, can Mewtwo beat LeBron in a 1v1? This is I actually don't know the celebrity specifically, but I know he's very famous in America. And Wolfie tweeted at him after he had made a post about whether or not that Mewtwo could beat LeBron in a game of, I think it's basketball, although I am going to embarrass myself. This is wrong. Sorry, I'm British, and also I haven't watched a sports game in a very long time. No, I went to see basketball in Miami one time. It was really cool, actually. It was a really fun game to watch. Anyway, Wolfie replies and says, "Do you need a Pokemon expert on your show?" And he said, "I'll be in touch," which is, I mean, this is just incredible. Like 5.9 million followers, big TV show, man. Pokemon community's going places, I'm saying.
I but not all of them. Some legendary Pokemon are only legendary for how unbelievably terrible they are. And that got me thinking, what is the worst?
It's a bit cruel. I mean, I know Cresselia exists, but they're good sometimes. I mean, Cresselia's head looks a bit like a banana, so good potassium there.
Legendary Pokemon of all time. Well, in order to figure that out, I would obviously need to find the contenders. So I decided to make this video, which will certainly not lead to a single rage-filled YouTube comment talking about how I don't know what I'm talking about and their favorite legendary is actually really good and I just don't believe in it enough to see it. If your favorite legendary is on this list and you are thinking about writing an angry YouTube comment,
okay,
please just keep in mind that I'm talking strictly about competitive Pokemon here. I mean,
what does this guy know about competitive Pokemon? Everything. He's like almost pretty much everything. Though I will be sad, my favorite legendary Pokemon of all time is on this list. It will bring me great sadness if I see an Arcanine on this list. As we all know, Arcanine is the best legendary Pokemon of all time, easily.
A lot of the legendaries on this list, but that doesn't redeem them in the eyes of the gods of Pokemon tournaments.
Oh man, it took 52 seconds for Incineroar to make it appear. Hello there, buddy, how you doing?
On that note, I'm not going to talk about any not fully evolved legendaries, or legendaries that are strictly worse versions of their true forms. And that's because I love Nebby, and I would never say anything bad about it.
Also, right, yeah, no, of course, I mean, it's so good at Splash, and it's just holding in the power with it.
I'm not going to talk about any mythical Pokemon, because they're never legal in official competitive tournaments.
Really? Darkrai's not legal? I mean, that sounds silly to me. They should put Darkrai in, let him play. They already nerfed him enough already, didn't they? Nerfing Dark Void to 50% accuracy? You already took it away from Smeargle. I mean, it's not like Dark Void can even be used in any competitive formats anyway. Why'd you have to nerf it? What was the purpose of this? Was Darkrai running rampant? Was it causing you issues, Game Freak? Why'd you... That's not fair, you know?
For now, Melton.
Oh, that's a cool little animation, though.
Sounds like what I do to my grilled cheese. But you know who isn't safe? Moltres. Coming in at number 8.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's got a pretty mediocre typing, not the great stats in the world. If we were pool, that would make you say, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. It's not that good.
Which is technically the best of the bad Pokemon. Moltres is still, well, not great. I'm talking about exclusively Kanto Moltres here, by the way. Galarian
Moltres cool.
But what makes
Galarian Moltres might have one of the coolest designs for any of our bird Pokemon.
Moltres so much worse? In a word, the typing. Fire and Flying is just not very good, despite there being several good Fire and Flying type Pokemon trying very hard to prove me wrong. Both types being weak to Rock, in addition to being weak...
There is Ho-Oh too. I don't think anyone's running Ho-Oh though.
Common types Water and Electric is just too much to offset the actual pretty good defensive spread. Just like how putting super gourmet, homegrown tomatoes isn't enough to save a salad when the lettuce is a couple years old. Also, it doesn't help.
I mean, it's really good tomatoes though. To just feast on the tomatoes. Can you just have a bowl of tomatoes and call it a salad? We'll call it tomato salad.
Help that neither fire or flying moves can hit rock types for even neutral damage, compounding Moltres' stony sorrows.
I think the worst part about Moltres is how it looks in most of the 3D games, because my god, it does not look good. Look at this! That is a creature! It's like the Pokemon, it's just a creature.
A band name, actually. Stony Sorrows? Moltres' typing isn't its only issue, though. The stats aren't doing it any favors. It's not even that they're bad, it's...
I mean, Christ, look at this thing as well! What were they thinking? Poor Moltres, it's just really hard to make a good fire effect. And Moltres is just filled to the brim with fire effects.
More like they just aren't doing any one thing well enough to be worth using.
Oh god, imagine when it goes to sleep. Does the fire turn off when it goes to sleep? It can't lie down in grass, can it? It's just not burn things. Is it magic? It probably is magic, it's a legendary.
Moltres has a middling speed stat, pretty good bulk, and an okay special attack stat.
And then it just has 100 attack, and for what reason? What are you gonna do, Great Bird?
A bunch of things just okay is not as useful as doing a couple things really well. At least that's what I tell myself when I remember that instead of knowing actually, useful skills, I am instead the best at a video game marketed towards children. But unlike my...
It's a little too on the nose there, it's a little too real. I mean, hey, at least he's the best. I'm just going to be here.
Pokemon skills, there's nothing...
At least you have the most knowledge. The rest of us are just sitting here like, yeah, no, we're like okay in those games. Not great, but hey, we try to make a good funny joke every now and then, right?
About Moltres' stats. Something unfortunately true for the flaming chicken across the board. Many Pokemon with okay typing and stats are saved by their abilities.
Put some pressure on its ability there. Great. That was really confident. I don't know why I said that.
And that's actually the case for some of the other fire and flying type Pokemon. Unfortunately, out of all the Pokemon of its type, Moltres has the worst abilities. It gets pressure, an ability that's borderline useless, as all it does is drain your opponent's PP by one more than normal.
And there's nothing useful about draining your opponent's PP.
The hidden ability isn't great either. It's Flame Body, providing a chance to burn whenever a Pokemon makes contact with Moltres.
But it does make sense. I mean, just crikey, if any Pokemon was going to have Flame Body, it would be this one.
Clear, this is a good ability. Burning physical attackers is super valuable.
Except no one's going to be making physical contact with this thing because it's going to be hit with a Stone Edge. Doesn't make physical contact. Or a Rock Slide doesn't make physical contact. A Rock Throw doesn't make physical contact. Or a Cell Rock doesn't make physical contact.
Compared to Solar Power, Drought, or Gale Wings, it's a lot worse. Especially when we consider, again, that Moltres' typing makes keeping it alive not the easiest mission in the game.
Oh yeah, or electric type moves, which for the most part don't have physical contact. Or water type moves. And you're never going to believe what I'm going to say about water type moves.
Galarian Moltres gets a signature move called Fiery Wrath, which is actually quite good. But Kanto Moltres has no such equivalent. While the moves
oh my god, I didn't realize that it did that. Hold on a second.
Good. But Kanto Moltres has
it just launches it just like
equivalent.
Sorry, I got a little distracted by that. That was really funny.
It doesn't have a good signature attack. And while it does learn all the regular fire and flying moves you'd expect, there's nothing exceptional in its kit, which is kind of the whole story here, isn't it? Despite everything stacked against it, Moltres has seen some usage over the years.
Dragon Moltres is an interesting take. I suppose it doesn't really make the rock type weakness resisted, but it takes it from quad weak to neutral. That's good, right?
Mostly on rain teams.
What?
Hurricane is quite powerful in the rain, and teams built around rain struggle to use fire types normally, given how bad the weather is for them.
Okay.
So Moltres can fill a niche. Moltres even placed as high as 4th at an international level tournament back in 2019.
Wow, pretty good. I mean, crikey, look at this team. I mean, this is certainly a rain team. And it's got Incineroar on top, Lele, and Xerneas. Jesus, look at this. This is a ridiculous team.
When powerful restricted Pokemon were legal, using Hurricane to hit the grass types that resisted its partner Kyogre, Burn Up to turn off its fire typing, Tailwind to support its teammates, and Roar to get rid of Xerneas, very moves it resists.
Okay, I mean, that's fair.
To use Moltres.
This is one of the, okay, it's not 3D, but this is one of the areas where Moltres look genuinely sick. The pixel black and white era made so many Pokemon look so good. I mean, this is a nice Moltres. I'd give this is a B+ Moltres right here. All the other ones are D-. Maybe it's even E. I don't know what F. No good ones in the 3D games. But this one, very nice Moltres.
Moltres was the reigning world champion at the time. So, while not great, Moltres also wasn't that bad, at least.
Bro, the stadium's on a track and field. What the fuck?
The same can kind of be said for our number 7 slot, Virizion.
Fucking University of Buffalo.
Yeah, it is.
Bruh, I ain't playing it. I ain't playing it Sare, bruh.
Huh?
I ain't playing it Sare. Bruh, Ohio Stadium looks like Athens Stadium.
Whenever I use the word inclined, I feel a little fancier. Like, ooh, yes, I do feel so inclined for a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts. Thank you, my good sir. And one thing that always makes me feel fancier is wearing my...
Do you think if you went to a Krispy Kreme shop with a top hat and spoke like that they would be either happy or sad? Because, I mean, working at retail is pretty bad. No one likes working at retail. It's not really that fun. You have to be nice to everyone. Like, maybe it spices up your day a little bit. If you work in retail, tell me, if someone walked into your shop and spoke like that with a top hat, would you be bemused or would you be a little annoyed?
Hole's current watch, the sponsor of...
Let's go!
Dude, fucking hold your blocks.
All 6 fear resistances are actually pretty high value. The thing about having a double weakness, though, is that even relatively weak moves of that type will often take a one-hit KO. Relatively
Their
weak
people
moves
are
like
open,
Step
just don't
Hurricane.
get it out
Extremely difficult
fast
to keep
enough.
Virizion alive. Isn't this big a deal when a Pokemon is really frail? Because more often than not, being doubly weak or singly weak to a move both result in your Pokemon of doing a little disappearing act.
Yeah, I mean, Firstio does have a decent amount of bulk, though, doesn't
A
it?
Pokemon with more bulk, double weaknesses are a huge liability. To make matters worse,
Yeah, because if a Pokemon has more bulk, you're relying on that higher defensive stat to keep you around. But if you're basing Pokemon with one effectiveness on you, the high bulk is wasted, and then you don't even get the benefits of that high stat. You take a hit in the attacking or speed areas so that you can last a little bit longer, but because of the typing, you don't even last longer. Very sad, not cool.
fighting are actually even worse offensively, with Flying, Bug, and Poison-type Pokemon resisting both.
And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. To the ground with the back. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Caught over the middle. It's Sanders. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down.
The defense needs to have a plan for this guy. They weren't ready for that one. Drag route running all the way across the field, and the DB just can't stay with him because of his speed, and as a result, they give up a big one.
They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. At midfield, he's got room. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
All right, well, look, I know the defense was feeling real good about their run D coming into this one and how they've been playing up to this point, but finally, David, the offense breaks through and they finally generate something positive on the ground.
And I can't tell you how easy it is. When you're going to throw the ball consistently, and I know it, I'm going to pin my ears back, and I'm going to get to the quarterback. It makes life really easy on the defensive line. But when you can have balance, now the defense doesn't know what's coming. They need more of this if they're going to be successful on offense.
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
The shot that clears have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The Buffalo offense headed back to the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
To the ground. He's got it again. Turns it on in midfield. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. This offense lining up now at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. With jet sweep pass. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. And the Bulls come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The back goes in motion. Looking to throw, it's Shields. Got his man out of the backfield. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. Out of the gun. The running back has it.
keep pounding away at this defense and to make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to power their way ahead. Fighting off the defender. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy in the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
The offense knocking on the door. 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll glide his way in for the score. Touchdown, Buffalo!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst. He showed all of those attributes right there.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Clemson was far from the friendly confines of Death Valley, but still managed to scratch out a win. And there was a lot of chatter this week about this group not being ready. Time to check those receipts, if you know what I mean. Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Tucker. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And the Chanticleers get enough to move the chains.
Really nice job on 3rd down by this offense. This offense has struggled on 3rd downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it 3rd and short, when you have the run-pass option and you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Looking for a man. It's Vasco. They're working that left side. At midfield, he's got room. And he breaks into the open. And finally out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier. The Chanticleers are rolling down the field. How about these 2 running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the 1st quarter stats. They'll break the seal on this quarter here on 1st down. He wants to throw. The short hands, it's Sanders. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the 1st down.
Tackled, but he has a 1st down. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his.
They pick up the 1st down on the drag route. I know that seems like a simple route, but it's actually a lot more complex than what it looks like, because that route changes based on whether it's man or zone. If it's man coverage, he's flying across the field. If it's zone, he's got to sit down over the ball in a soft spot, giving his quarterback a place to go with it. Nice job of those guys being on the same page.
He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal for this offense. Tries again to get it in. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on 3rd here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a yard to go. I got to be physical.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Play number 11 on this drive. The defense has yielded ground, but they're trying to get a stop on 3rd and goal. He's got it, and he will score. Touchdown, Chanticleer. extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. Out of the end zone. Bust through behind his pad. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you've got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
The inside handoff. The ball pops out. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Oh, and it's a hit like that that will absolutely light up the sideline, light up the stadium, change the momentum, and help you win a football game, because that hit is what caused that fumble.
Fuck, dude.
Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the first down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient most of the time.
Touchdown, Coastal! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
28, Buffalo, 14.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. And the returner will be dragged down. The Buffalo offense headed back to the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
The give to the back. Picks up the first down. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good game. They'll snap it from the 26 on first down.
I love teams that make it a priority to run the football, and they have today. Another good run by this running back. He's been doing it all night, over 100 yards on the day. Really, really good night for this young man. And I love these offensive coaches going right back to your guy. I believe in you. Just because you fumbled doesn't mean I'm not going to give you the football.
Yeah, and he's repaying the favor right now to this coaching staff as well. Doesn't it just seem like he's running with a little bit more juice? He looks like he's ticked off.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Holy shit! I'm about to come back. I'm about to come back. Holy shit!
No chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
And oftentimes running backs love drop plays because there's less traffic in front of them. The offensive line is selling pass, the quarterback's selling pass. They don't get the handoff until the very last possible second. So the D-line's rushed away upfield, and now it's so much easier for these backs to find their holes and pick their lanes.
And I like the aggressiveness on 3rd and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's 4th and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
Fair catch, called for and made. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Quickly out to the tight end. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting this tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say...
And he didn't squeeze it, it's loose. And the defense jumps on it, they get that turnover. First down here for the offense. Back to throw, it's Shields. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They'll line up for a second down play. He's looking to throw. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. What a snag by the defense. He'll try to take it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Fires to the big fella. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
Well, we knew coming into this one the tight end was a big part of this offense, and you've seen it early in this game. They've moved him around. They've thrown it to him in a lot of different ways. Defense is going to have to make some adjustments trying to stop this guy.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for an open man on second down. That's reeled in. It's Coleman. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. And the Chanticleers come to the line with a new set of downs. They want to just keep throwing it. Gets open down the middle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Catch in the middle, it's Sanders. So close to that end zone, he could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before. And will cruise into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. He'll bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can improve. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on second down. Scanning the field, it's Shields. He's going for the big play. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down. The 3rd down's coming up. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions, leaves him in a hole. But that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. The Bulls will punt this one away.
Well, at this juncture in the game, with how the scoreboard looks, no question this offense is going to have to throw to get back in the game, and it's going to be tricky now because the defense is expecting it. You're going to throw into a lot of big zone coverages with everybody's eyes on the quarterback. Not going to be easy.
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Going up top on first down. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete. Now 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Coleman. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. The offense will quickly use a timeout. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Quickly complete. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. That completion delivers a first down. He's going to pass. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds. Couldn't get anything done on first down. Now 2nd and 10 from the 46. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Western New York. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. An offensive showcase, yes, but it's been those dynamic running backs who have set the pace. I'm curious to find out if this ground and pound approach is going to continue into the second half, or if one of those defenses will actually show some pride.
And the Bulls will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Line gets set. First down. They'll open this third quarter with a run. Got the first down. Looking for more. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior. And here on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. He's looking to throw it. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield.
I think he did a really good job, first of all, keeping his eyes downfield. You can see he wanted to throw the football. But when it's not there, don't force it. Tuck it down, get some positive yards.
Back to throw, it's Vasco. He finds his man. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office. Being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but his whole really...
Hit the gas, kid! Wide open ahead. And another big game for this offense. They are putting explosive pass after explosive pass up in this one. The shot that clears getting set on 1st and 10. He just couldn't hold his water long enough in the line of scrimmage. It'll be a penalty.
False start. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. First down here for the offense. They want to throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Coleman. Takes it all the way down to the floor after making the grab, and they're set up.
I love the QB here. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route. And then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
I love when players understand situations and they understand where the first down marker is and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south.
Touchdown, shot to clear. And the stomping has commenced.
And the defense just has to do a better job in coverage in that situation. Down close to the goal line, you know it's going to be man coverage. You just have got to do a better job sticking on your guy, and the defender just simply got beat.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Western Kentucky is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These toppers have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by 11 to Jacksonville State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The Buffalo offense headed back to the field. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10.
Come on, set. Hey, Cam.
Gets it out quickly. Oh, he's so hard to get on the ground. He's got room. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, he was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for a first.
Plows through the defense. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Shields. He lets it fly. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
The Bulls will call on their punt team. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
And you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, you run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Grab near the marker. It's Williams. Got room at the 35. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way.
Love the individual effort by the wide receiver after the catch, making people miss, showing you the speed. Now he set up his offense down in the red zone.
This offense just gets a bolt of energy when they get a play like that. Now they're in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 20. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires to the right. He caught it. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal.
You can just see the command this guy has of the offense. He's been picking this defense apart, matriculating the ball down the field. He's now got him in the red zone, close to the goal line. I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep letting him.
Touchdown, Coastal! And the route is on.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
49, Buffalo, 14.
The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And the returner will be knocked down. Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Gets it out fast. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on second down. Dropping back, it's Shields. Using the quick game. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chain. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. They'll run it from the gun. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical. They wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense. And they're churning out positive yardage early.
Give to the running back. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. At the 45 on his way. Smashes through the tackle. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. And the Bulls are flying down the field. Here's the handoff. Sweet feet on the move. And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught near the sticks, it's Scott. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. The Bulls have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Tackle is made right at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 4. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Off play action. They're trying to get to it. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Looking for a man, it's Shields. The quick out. Here comes the field goal unit as he'll try to get the 3. And this one only 35 yards out, but not straight away. This one from the left hash. Splits the uprights, it's good. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. He wants to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Daniels. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it. As half is just about to reach the end of the quarter. On second down, just keeps firing. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Off he goes. At the 20. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. And the punishment has been extended. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. And he's going to bring it out. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. It's headed back to the field. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the fires into traffic. It's picked off. He can be dangerous with the ball in his hands, but no room to return that pick, and they'll go on offense from the 21. Line gets set, first down. Handoff from the gun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, second and 7. And the shot to clears look to do some damage in the red zone. Early movement on the offense, and they'll push it back 5 yards.
False start.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Now on second down. Quarterback checking off. On the run, it's Vasco. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And that'll add 3 more to a lead that is already way out of hand. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Buffalo has it back. Let's see what the Bulls offense can do. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Finds a tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down.
I'll say this, man, in college football you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job for him.
And the Bulls have it with a 1st and 10.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball is going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guy's going to be.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. Offense breaks the huddle on third down. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the wide. And it's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been on par. Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27. Power football with the run. Smashes through. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. He's got 93 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Grab near the sticks. It's Williams. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
Defense holds their ground. Pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Sweet spin. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing. Of course, this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game. Running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. Touchdown, shot to clear. And the pummeling has started. They extend this 4th quarter lead, and now they are staring at a 7-game winning streak.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Oklahoma showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong, but the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Here comes the offense on 2nd down.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
Wants to throw. It's Shields. Already find a hole in that secondary. Afterburner's coming. And he's still on his feet, but finally out of bounds after the big run for this offense.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
And he'll take it in for the touchdown. It won't have much impact on the outcome of the game, but it is a fabulous parting gift, a consolation prize, if you will.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally some good things to happen, build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive worked.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
They'll run it from the gun. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. They'll run it from the gun. Open space at the 25. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. The shot that clears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Timeout is called with just a single second left.
Timeout, Coastal Carolina.
And while they could run victory formation, you also have to think about padding those stats. Right down the boulevard, it's good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
And I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm. And we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Toledo, Ohio, home to the Toledo Rockets. A full house is in store, and so too, a terrific matchup in this one. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Toledo Rockets. For Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Chanticleers will kick it away to start us off. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers offense takes the field for the first time today. And here's the man they want to get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, when he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
After the first down completion, it's second and short. Back to pass, it's Vasco. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Snagged in the middle, it's Williams. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They're in their own territory, but they are undeterred. 4th and inches, and they'll go for it. They'll try it on the ground. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down.
And 4th and inches for me is a green light anywhere on the field. I'm going to run the football. I'm going to be physical. I'm going to go to my play. I know I can get it. I like the play call on 4th and inches to go for it.
Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
Just a simple power play, power football. Be strong, be big, be physical. Make it a fourth quarter game. Make them feel you. Keep them off balance.
The pocket starts to collapse. Got it in the middle. It's Roberts. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. The Chanticleers look to keep this drive humming. Got his man quickly. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Move the chains with that completion now on first down.
And an early completion for this dude, but you'll see a lot of that. I mean, he's been unreal this season. Like spreading the football around, multiple guys. Every game you look up, he's putting up huge numbers. This offense is built around his ability to throw the football, and that's why he's one of the best in all of college football.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10.
Throws a nice completion there for a first down. This guy has been the biggest key to this team's success all season long. He's shown up in big moments. He's won big games. He's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's in the discussion to win the Heisman Trophy.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Quick pass on the fly motion. Gets it into the end zone, but there's a flag down. We'll see if this one is coming back. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Can the D deny them on second and goal? Looking downfield, it's Vasco. Welcome to the Glass Bowl in Toledo, Ohio, home to the Toledo Rockets. A full house else is in store, and so too a terrific matchup in this one. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, taking on another team from the MAC, the Toledo Rockets. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Chanticleers will put total leather to crank us up. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. The Rockets' offense is on the field for the first time today. And here he comes, guys, the man who makes everything go.
Everything in this offense is built around his ability. He's got such great field vision. He's got it all, Brandon.
He is must-watch TV. Let's not get it twisted. People show up to this stadium. People are watching back at home because of this guy right here.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
Running back searching for a hole. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Receiver looks it in. It's complete.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
And the Rockets send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. The Chanticleers offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. As dynamic as this guy is on the outside, Jesse, you know he's going to be cheating that way from his free safety position.
You're right, because as a quarterback, I just can't throw to my guy in the perimeter, right? I got to attack the middle of the field. The problem is you've got one of the best safeties in the nation who likes to lay people out.
Yeah, roaming the middle of the field, reading the quarterback's eyes, and he's got an eye on that receiver out there, too, that's dynamic. So let's see what kind of day he can have.
Wants to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Tucker.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Listen, guys, this is one of the top 10 passing offenses in the entire country. Maybe they're trying to catch the defense napping by going goal line and running the football. Not a lot of success on that last play. Hey, bud, get back to doing what you do best. Throw the ball.
Catch in the middle. It's Tucker. And this junior loves to show off that big arm. The Chanticleers will have it 1st and 10.
And this offense is built around this dude. I mean, he is sensational. He's been so fun to watch, like play, pitch, and catch, spread the ball around, complete and total command of the offense, and that's why he's putting up big numbers, and that's why he's got a real chance to go to New York and try to win that Heisman Trophy.
And the throw down the gut falls to the grass. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. Looking to throw, it's Vasco. Quick strike complete. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
If you're going to be a quarterback in the Heisman race, you've got to win games and you've got to put up big numbers, and that's exactly what this guy has done all season long. Top 10 in the nation in passing yardage, and he's the biggest reason why they've been winning.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking for his man. It's complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
And, man, this guy's shown you the whole gamut, the whole arsenal. Like, he can run, he can throw, he can handle the moment, he can handle pressure. I'm interested to see how he finishes this season. He's already in the top 10 in total touchdowns, rushing and passing. Had a phenomenal year. Now is the time late in the season when you can go win those individual awards.
And now on second down for this offense. He's got the tight end. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play call.
They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Offense set on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Throws to the tight end. Touchdown, Coastal! And they made it to the house where they found that 6 points waiting on them. That is what we call in the industry a defensive breakdown. That guy was loose for the big play.
Busted coverage, really bad execution. Somebody slips, somebody falls. Nothing about that defensively is something you're looking for, but the offense will take it and get the easy touchdown.
The Rockets offense is back on the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
How easy was that? I mean, when you got a quarterback that can run design runs like this and get you 5+ yards just and make it look that easy, God, it makes it really hard for the defenses to stop.
Ran the ball on first down. Let's see what they do on second. Quarterback on the keeper. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. And now on third down after that last run. Wide out in motion. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Finds a man in the middle. Good pickup there as he gets the first down. They'll mark him at the 48.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
The Rockets are moving quickly down the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. He's got his man. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed. And if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
He'll pull it on the read. Across the 25, he's got room. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the Rockets are in the hurry-up.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he gets a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch. As you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking for space. It's Young. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. The Rockets will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Toledo.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
On to attempt the try. smashes it through for the PAT. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Oregon has the lead currently at Autzen Stadium, but that typically dynamic offense just hasn't been able to pull away. They're up by 7 over Indiana. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put it on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Williams.
Simple pitch, simple catch, easy little drag route right over the field. It's a nice timing route. You can run it versus man or you can run it versus zone and have a lot of success.
Second and short now after that completion. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. On the move, it's Basco. Quickly complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running back.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Williams. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
And the Chanticleers will snap it on 1st and 10. Getting some heat. Escapes trouble. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Play number 7 on this drive, and it'll be 3rd and 2. Touch pass on the line. Sweet feet on the move. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Finds his man. It's Tucker. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And this guy has been putting up huge video game type stat numbers each and every week. Threw for over 300 yards last week. He's putting up another monster game today. Late in the year when you know Heisman voters are watching, this guy wants to bring the Heisman Trophy home.
He leaves it with his back. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the 1st down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick, get to the 1st down mark.
With the run on 1st and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. How about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
To the air. It's Basco. He's got it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. The give on the inside. A very short pickup there, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Wants to fire on second down. Just a short pass to the tight end. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, it's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Looked like the offense had a chance for a big play there, but the running back just could not reel that ball in.
Back to the line after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 37. Pulls and throws off the RPO. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
They're going to throw it again. Moving out to the right. No fear from this freshman quarterback as he picks up the first down himself.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
At the 35, he's open. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. And the Rockets have it with a 1st and 10.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one, Reese, that this team was going to try to use their speed and take advantage of it, and they did right there. Nice gain on the run play to the right.
Found plenty of running room in that defense. They've got to find a way to get there, make the tackle in the open field.
Yeah, and they got to do a good job with their eyes, finding the football, and they've got to get a lot of bodies to this guy because he is fast.
Looking to scramble. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progression.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Rocket!
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal. Understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone. Know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
He'll try to tack on one more. And it's perfect. They march 79 yards on the drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Motion trying to get the defense to show his hand. Caught in the backfield. It's Daniels. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible, and sometimes it doesn't work in the running game. but I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out of him.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They make the stop at the 41, but it's a 15-yard pickup, and they're rolling with a first down. That gives him 54 yards on the ground, and what a season he's having. It's almost certainly going to be a 1,000-yard campaign. They're going to go right back to him on first down. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Man, that D tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
Caught over the middle. It's Roberts. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
This guy's in the Heisman picture because his stats are just ridiculous, and he threw for over 300 yards last game out. He's putting up another monster game here today, guys.
Now on the move at the 28-yard line on first down. To throw, it's Vasco. Finds his target down the middle.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. This offense has a 2nd down play. They'll go to the ground. Able to make the tackle, but not before he gets 5 yards down to the 21.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these 3rd downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give him a first down.
And how about the year he's put together? I mean, he is in the top 10 in passing in college football, obviously. And obviously, we're talking about...
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And you try to catch him off balance, maybe on first down and goal right here, a situation where maybe you sneak in a pass. Defense was ready, got the sack. Now you got to be a little bit more creative now that you got the negative play. The offense, I know you've worked this all week. You got to get ready to execute in the red zone.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
And these little touch passes, man, they're just the easiest completions ever for quarterbacks. Palmer, I bet you would have loved being able to just flip it forward. That counts as to your completion percentage, which is good. And then it's all run after the catch. So
and he'll sprint in for the score. Touchdown, shot to clear. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn, and that's what we just saw on that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they are executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
Guys, let's see what Toledo can get done on offense this time. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
there is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting the push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Leaves it with the running back. It's a fumble. Well, the offense looks as if they fell on the fumble, and they'll keep the ball. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they the lead here before the half. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Complete to the right. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. The Rockets will line it up on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Couldn't make the connection on 1st down. Now here on 2nd. He's looking to throw. He looks that one in nicely. Tackled immediately after the catch. And the Rockets are threatening in the red zone. Looking to throw it again. Coming after him. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. The snap sets up the throw. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Fires to the end zone. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. And it just turns out to be a missed opportunity. You get the ball in the red zone, and you turn it over.
Momentum, it plays a big role for teams and especially for offenses. And when you have chances like that, when you're down in this area of the field, you've got to be able to come away with points. Even if it's not going to be a touchdown, you are not leaving this area of the field without putting at least 3 up on the board. Missed opportunity for the other.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose. And I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really, really be physical. Because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell.
The expressway is wide open. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Coastal. And once he got loose, it was all over.
And I love this offense, man. Staying aggressive. Just because you got the lead, you know people can score points in bunches. This offense keeps the foot on the accelerator, scores again on the final play. Now this offense has even more of a cushion going into halftime.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good for a 28-14 lead. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Toledo. And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the glass bowl.
Will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. To the air on 1st down. Quick completion on the out route. Oh, what a move to get room. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Open a drive like that, it opens a world of possibilities. 1st down from the 43. Looking downfield, it's Vasco. Gets it out fast. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
Defenses have their hands full with him. They just give up a big pass there for a 1st down, but it's not just the arm you got to worry about, it's his legs too. This guy's top 10 in the nation, total touchdowns scored, and that's why he's in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
Comes out throwing on first down. On a little time, lets it go. That's caught. It's Coleman. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The shot that clears come to the line with a new set of downs. Trying to get to him. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
There's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
After the big first down sack, it's second down. Feeling some heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Yeah, and this defense hadn't had a lot of success. This offense has been doing what it wants at will. Finally getting to the QB, finally getting some pressure, finally getting a big hit on him. That'll pay some dividends down the road.
Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Tucker. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense first and goal from the 7. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And it took the defense a bit to get a handle on him. A little slippery with all those juke moves. And after that strong play on first down, they're right on the cusp of a score. Second and goal. And makes his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job, you got points, now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Toledo has the ball. Here comes the offense. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
And the Rockets will hustle to the line. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Gets rid of it. Out of the backfield, he's open. Makes the catch and knocked down.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity. open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Got his man downfield. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The Rockets are moving quickly down the field. Simple call, excellent execution moves the sticks on third down.
These QBs and receivers, man, they run this route in practice thousands of times. So it's nice to see them come out here and execute it in game conditions. Great job with the timing, great job with the depth and the route. Nice work between those two.
Might as well give it to him again. They'll give him 4 yards on the carry. It's down at the 8-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Touchdown, Toledo! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. They'll try the run. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Dropping back, it's Vasco. Using the quick game. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Makes the catch. It's Williams. They get him down after he makes the catch.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too, but don't forget, it's easier to pick up second and 5, third and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Makes the grab inside the 30. Touchdown, shot to clear. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand-new game. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Duke. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
I hear you over there.
Figure out a plan for this D tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him.
I know. Can I just play this, please?
And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go.
Maybe, I don't know.
And long coming up here.
I want to play one more. They go quick.
From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. Oh, look out, there he goes. Touchdown, Rockets. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Looking for blockers. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Snagged in the middle. It's Tucker. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And the Chanticleers pick up the first down.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
The analytics nerds will tell you that a 4-yard pickup on first down is a successful play. Let's see what they have on 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Basco. Whips it out in the flat. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on 2nd and long from the 23. Caught near the sideline, it's Daniels. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught near the sticks. It's Coleman. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. The Chanticleers have this offense rolling. They'll throw it on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Roberts. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Now from the 48-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
Well, late in the year, this guy is square in the middle of the Heisman Trophy discussion because of his performance. He throws a nice completion there for a first down, but it's been week in, week out. Big moments. He's led this team to a ton of wins. He is their best player.
Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
They're strong and they're strong. Defensive tackles, they're strong. There's such big jokers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance. When you got that 300-plus pound guy grabbing you around the shoulder pad, you tend to go to the ground pretty quick.
On 4th down, flexing that muscle in the run game. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. And the Chanticleers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the ground game. He now has 110 yards on the ground, and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Defense there to stop him after a pickup of 2 down to the 15.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
And if they can find the end zone here, that might be all she wrote. 1st and goal. It's complete to the right. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Now it's 2nd and goal. Now the quarterback changing the original play call.
False start, offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? It's complete! And he'll run across the sidelines after the good game. If they can pay off this 3rd and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight across the way. Rolling to the right. They will score! Touchdown, Coastal! That lead a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win. but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Rockets offense is back on the field. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Here he goes breaking the pocket, trying to make magic with his feet. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. And here comes the offense on second down.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You get the ball out. But when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Makes the grab. It's Young.
Well, the offense on 3rd down there, they're just trying to spit the ball out quickly and see if they can get a block and get north. But the defense, really nice job getting after the catch, getting a tackle, and now setting up 4th down.
Finds his man, and they convert. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the 4th down conversion, moving the chains easily.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one, and they keep the drive alive.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
At this point in the game in the 4th quarter, it is going to be tough for this offense to get some completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass, and they're putting a whole bunch of extra...
Fires into traffic, intercepted. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32. 1st down for this offense. The give out of the gun. Makes it past the marker. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
How about the defense trying to slow this guy down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
Man, this is a punch to the gut. When you know you're losing, and you know you got to get a stop, and you know they're going to run the football, and they still run the football down your throat. It's been that kind of day for this defense.
And that running back essentially just did everything right. Not only did he rip off a 9-yard run with the lead late in the game, but he stayed in bounds. He had the awareness that if I stay in bounds, the clock keeps running, and it increases our chances of winning this game.
Yeah, and that's a great job by this offense. And I'll tell you what, 4th quarter, you have the lead. That's exactly what you want to do. Lean on these guys, run the football, eat that.
Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. And the pummeling has started. The lead gets bigger here in the 4th quarter, and their run continues, about to go 8-0.
With that last touchdown, they remain undefeated. And what can you say about this offense? One of the most explosive in the entire nation. And they're coming in, I think, every week with the mindset that we're just going to outscore everybody. We are okay going into a track meet, and that's really what we saw in this game today. But opponents just cannot keep pace with them and all of the athletes they have on the offensive side of the ball.
Guys, let's see what Toledo can get done on offense this time. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you've got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Fires on the move. Makes the grab. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Offense gets set for second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to, and he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. He would have loved to make the big return there, but he still gives his team the ball at the 37. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Dropping back, it's Vasco. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, man. And this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
Pressure coming. He'll pull it down and run. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. The shot that clears come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick pass on the jet motion. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, you've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
Hand off from the shotgun. Tough, hard-nosed running. He got 3, but he needed 4. It's 4th down and 1. And here comes the field goal team. Salt, meet open wound. And this one splits the uprights. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. After this, it'll be a wrap. Going up top on first down. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Ball falls to the turf. The final pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for this one. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense option. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, you know, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get one stop with this many points that was being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to Deutsch L. Perry Stadium, home of the Bowling Green Falcons, where the fans have been prepping and fired up since early in the day for this one. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, squaring off with another team from the map, the Bowling Green Falcons. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Falcons will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers offense will take the first swing of the game. Sometimes you sense that what the kids call swagger is a false bravado. This dude is nothing but real at wide receiver.
He's got that speed, and it just, you see DBs, they're probably watching him come on the field right now, and they understand it's going to be a long game. This guy can go get it. He can run. He can do a little bit of everything at the wide receiver spot.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to pass. It's Vasco. He's got his man. Tackle is made after the first down.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Small gain, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass, make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
Wide open downfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And he shows you the arm right there, but I tell you what, I've been impressed with this young man and his ability to do both. Rush, throw, lead a team, put up huge numbers in the top 10 in total TDs, running and passing. And this dude...
Can anyone catch him? Touchdown, Chanticleer. Reeled it in and just made the house call. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The Falcons offense will take the field for the first time. And how about this matchup of a couple of guys who just don't get tired and don't mind being handed the football, Jesse?
And I love this matchup, too, because in modern football, it's all about throwing the ball and spread and tempo and air raid offenses. Let's go back to toting the rock, old school. 2 of the best running backs in the business here.
And the defenses now, like, they know the challenge. They know these guys are going to tote it. They got to be physical, committing guys to the box, not letting these running backs have success today.
Gonna run it. It's Stewart. Finds Zach Breeze, and he's got 4 out to the 29. The Falcons headed quickly to the line. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. A strike downfield. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
Yeah, and obviously great play by the offense to keep the drive alive, and also a good find by the quarterback on 3rd down.
He wants to throw. Got a man. It's Becker. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Wants to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on me on 2nd down.
this running back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bowling Green.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
All tied up and just about set to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Mayer. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their feet.
Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big game now, but down the road, third, fourth quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Got it in the middle. It's Williams.
And it's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there. It's now a fresh set of downs.
What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. And the Chanticleers are on the move.
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy. And this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, you've got to put up big stat games, right? Had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again today. He is turning it on late this season.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. It's Basco. And the freshman will chalk up a sack.
Defensive linemen live to get after the quarterback, to get sacks, to get by those big hot mollies up front on the offensive line and say, you taste dirt.
At the 45 on his way. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
And you really want your best player to be your quarterback, to be your leader. And he's been that all year long. Dude, he's in the top 10 passing in all of college football, and he's leading this team very much in the Heisman race. And guess what? Got a chance to end the year strong, make a statement, and go out and be maybe the best player in all of college football.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. The Chanticleers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. They have had the ball for a week and a half. Play number 10 coming up. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
I'll be honest, that is a formation and a play call I was never expecting to see in this game. This offense is one of the top 10 passing units in the entire country. I'm surprised they even have goal line in their playbook. What are we doing?
Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. What do you do? You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out in the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Paul.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
They'll keep it on the ground. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. And the Falcons moving quickly to the line. Movement here from the tight end. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be 4th down. The Falcons will line up to punt it away.
Man, and you see those sticks, and you're like, dude, 3rd and short. I just got to fall forward and get the first down, Palmer. But the defense comes up big and gets the stop.
So on offense, don't overthink this one. 4th and inches, just line up something easy. You know you can execute in your sleep and go keep this drive going.
Wideouts all wadded up in a bunch. Give to the running back. Got enough for the first. It's loose. Defense just cradling that fumble and securing it.
I'll tell you, honestly, I don't know what that player could have done to hold on to that football. That defender absolutely popped him. He knocked him into next week. There was no chance he was holding on to that ball.
Got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth a chance to have another look. He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll give it to the back. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. No huddle offense to the line. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down. Tempo and overdrive. Looking to move it through the air. They're trying to get to it. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass. But you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack.
They're within field goal range at the 29. Let's see if they can pick up a few or the 1st down on 3rd and long. They're bringing heat. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. Oh, the attempt is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Grabbed in the middle. It's Williams. Nice pickup there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
Well, this guy has shown up time and time again for his football team. Top 10 statistically in passing yardage this year, but it's been in big games, in big moments where he's really shined. And that's why this guy's in contention to win the Heisman Trophy.
Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on 1st and 10. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another 1st down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. And the Chanticleers come to the line with a new set of downs.
Stop me when you've heard this before. 1st down. 1st down. 1st down. Just continuing to put 1st downs together. So far, this defense, you can't find any answers.
With the catch, it's Coleman. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down.
Routes like that are great times to be quarterbacks. I got great, fast, speedy guys on the outside. Quick drag route, get the ball in his hands, let him do the rest.
They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. To the air, it's Basco. He makes the connection. Touchdown, Coastal! Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. A 69-yard touchdown drive. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. The kickoff team out there getting set. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops for and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
And the Falcons come to the line in the hurry-up.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it.
Nothing but green ahead. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Falcons. Pulled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And how about the tight end showing off the athletic ability? Does a great job in the blocking game. Now, when you need to make a big play in the passing game, you just turn him loose, throw him the football, and he can make big plays like he did right here.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Rutgers is currently working from behind, but how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you just never know. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Maryland. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. The give to the back. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Facing a third down and short from the 26.
And that was a nice second down run and setting up third and inches. And now it's physical time, right? Like, they know you might run the football. You know you probably want to run the football. How can you be more physical? Sometimes bring some extra bodies, some extra tight ends in. Go to that play that you know is your short yardage play.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. After the misfire, now on second down. Looking for a man. It's Basco. Pocket starts to collapse. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
And the pressure gets to him again. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got a man. It's Williams. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Leaves it with the back. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job gang tackling because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. The short hands, it's Coleman. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Makes the grab. It's Coleman. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
Well, this defense is being challenged, and this secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the 2nd quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got...
And he'll find the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming into this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout here. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker who is so important to this team.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the 1st down. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Quickly to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. This is a great way to control tempo, control the game, feeding the tight end, and they've done it beautifully here in the 1st half.
You find great matchups, Reese. I mean, you think about it. He's too good to be covered by linebackers. You like your matchup versus a safety. So zone or man, whatever you want to do, I'm going to find the big fella because he's going to be open most of the time.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. With the catch, it's Garcia. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. The Falcons will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Looking for a gap. It's Daniels. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32.
And that's what you try to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. 3rd down after the run. Wants to throw. It's Vasco. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. I don't know if this is the time for this type of risk. Offense defense going for it inside its own 40. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they gambled in their own end, and now they get... Give to the back. Follows that surge up front. He's got 5 out to the 13.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest. Pound that rock.
He's back to throw on second down. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. 30 short, that got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man quickly. At the 35, he's got room. Off he goes. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds. You want to talk about flipping the script. They just did that with a huge play, and now they've got it 1st and 10 in plus territory. Getting some heat. Finds a crease at the 20.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That's a phenomenal job getting after the quarterback and getting a hit on him to affect his accuracy, because if they didn't get the pressure, that was going to be a touchdown. He had a guy wide open in the end zone. That was a golden opportunity, but the defense comes up big.
Forced out of the pocket. The throw. Caught close to the marker. It's Coleman. Touchdown, shot to clear. And that one will put him up here in the second half. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Finds his tight end.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Grabbed near the marker, it's Garcia. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
And the Falcons in the hurry up. From the gun, the running back has it. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wideout. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. After the incompletion, looking at 2nd down.
I know that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot. He completed over 70% of his throws in their last game. He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator, Sean Payton, used to say, bore me with completions. This guy will put you to sleep.
The Falcons have it with a 1st and 10. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. They'll ride the hot hand. Pushing ahead, a tough run, picks up 4, it's down at the 15. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking for room, it's Stewart. Fights his way ahead, they get him down after a pickup of 3. They'll mark it at the 12. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They're going to try to throw for it on 3rd down. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And this one only 35 yards out, but not straight away. This one from the left hash. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Texas Tech is currently ahead in this one. The Jones is just jam-packed today, but the Scarlet and Black have struggled to really pull away. They're up by 10 over BYU. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He's got 99 yards on the ground so far, and he is closing in on that 1,200-yard mark for the season. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They're getting this guy lathered up. Turns it on at midfield. He's loose down the left side. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Coastal. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he has meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They move the tight end all over. Looking for space, it's Stewart. Gets away from one, he's got space. That's why they love to feed this senior running back. He'll find those extra yards.
And David, how demoralizing does it have to be for a defense when you know they're going to run it, everyone in the stadium knows they're going to run it, and still you cannot stop it?
There's nothing more demoralizing as a defensive lineman because it ticks you off. It gets in your head. You know that guy's going to come off and smack you, and you got to do something about it. I think the defense, maybe time to start committing more guys to stopping that run, not worrying about the pass as much.
All down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there. Looking downfield, it's Bullock. Quick strike complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. And the Falcons want to crank the tempo. On second down, he's looking downfield. Grabbed over the middle. It's Becker. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. He wants to throw. Shoots it to the left. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught, but how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
On second down, wants to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And they will score! Touchdown, BG! The offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back.
Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch.
This quarterback has been really good today. Has been on top of it, seeing things really, really well. That pass right there put him over the 300-yard mark.
Hey, that's a live ball. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be Now we'll hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Catch in the middle. It's Hogan. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. The Falcons are in the hurry-up. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Finds the tight end. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here. And the Falcons will bring the punt team onto the field. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. No opportunity to run it back as the ball goes out of bounds. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. He'll come out throwing on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Coleman. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And the defense is going to have more plays like this. He has had a ball game so far, running wild all day long. Defense finally comes up with a stop, maybe get a little momentum here.
Over 100 yards already in this game. So if I'm on defense here, I'm adding more guys to the box, anticipating that they're going to continue to give this guy touches today.
The shot that clears have it with a 1st and 10. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked into what this defense is trying to do.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Back to pass, it's Vasco. Zings it complete to the right. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down.
Got it.
And now a fresh set of downs for this offense.
This receiver is such a weapon, and he has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. See what they dial up on 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. Fights off the defender. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
Man, it's so nice to have a guy that you can depend on. Like, this offense is built around him for a reason. Just a good running back. You can see, gets north-south, doesn't dance, picks up positive yards, breaks tackles. He's just a really good player, and that's why this offense runs through him.
Caught near the sticks. It's Coleman. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side and a chance perhaps to put it out of reach. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. This team just knows how to finish. They keep getting better and better and better, and they are close to going 9-0.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
That's caught. It's Becker. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Falcons racing to the line in the hurry-up.
I think if you're the head coach at this point, you're telling your offense, it doesn't matter what's happened up to this point of the game. Obviously, things haven't gone our way, but we have a chance to execute in a 2-minute situation and give ourselves a chance to win. Let's go do it one play at a time.
Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Looking to throw, it's Bullock. Takes the easy one to the back. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving.
This is an offense that obviously practices 2-minute situations, but they're not executing it right now, and I don't like the play call. You got to be throwing to the sticks, or you got to be throwing to the sidelines so guys can get out of bounds.
He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
And even though they're trailing here in the 4th quarter, they've got a quarterback that can bring them back, but they need him now to play his A-plus level of football. We saw a nice completion on that last 3rd down. Let's see if he can keep it going.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock, that is at a premium for this offense.
All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that was a nice throw by the QB. When you see that drag route coming across the field, how about putting the ball right on his numbers? Not high, not low, where he has to stop his momentum. Right on the numbers where he can catch it, keep running, and chew him some yards after the catch.
Well, give the defense a lot of credit because the quarterback had nowhere to go downfield with that one. He just tried to spit it out to the perimeter. Nice catch, but they only gave up 1 yard.
And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. They keep attacking through the air. Takes the easy completion. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. A 1st down for the offense.
And after failing to get that 4th down, it just feels like this game is over. They are going to need a miracle. They're going to need a quick 3 and out. They're going to need a turnover or something to have any shot at getting back in this game.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Might as well keep pounding that rock at this point in the game, even though it's 2nd and 12. Snagged in the middle. It's Tucker. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the shot to clears with the 1st and 10. On the run, it's Vasco. Looking to the big tight end. On target over the middle. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Just inside the 40-yard line, it's 1st and 10 from the 39. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Coleman. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. From the red zone, looking for a man. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
We know this guy's a weapon, not just taking handoffs, but he can catch the ball too. That play, not so much. Got to do a better job reeling it in.
And the pass hits, picked off. And after the interception and the turnover, this defense has set its offense up for business. Line gets set, 1st down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Coming after it. Took a shot as he threw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. 2nd down after that incompletion. He's looking to throw. Trying to get to him. They're going to get him for a safety. Tried to make something out of nothing and still got stuck for the 2. After getting caught for a safety, they're lined up and ready to kick it off. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David. This was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses. In this game, it was no different.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Kalamazoo, Michigan, Waldo Stadium, home to the Western Michigan Broncos, where we have a terrific matchup store. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football